Good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well. We're back in Zenless Zone 0 with the next update, which didn't come out last week like I usually scheduled. Didn't come out yesterday, like, you know, the normal day of the week for Hoyoverse updates. No, it came out today on a Thursday, 6 days before Nod Cry drops in Genshin. So, yeah. We're here with this, but let's go. As always, my priority will be doing the new story stuff. The do not go gentle into that good night, or burn at close of day, as the small event calls it, which, once again, as always, phenomenal artwork. This is usually just more small stuff, like getting to feel like the character, but also Seed's artwork in this is god tier. And yes, I am going to roll for Seed. Because I want a new Oval Squad member. If I show my actual teams, if I go over to this, you can see there's a third squad that's just waiting. There's a third team just waiting for Seed to slot in. Because I've got Overkill with Astra, Evelyn, and Miyabi. I've got Umbrella Yuri, because let's be real. But anyway, with Alice in the middle, because symmetry. And both the Umbrella girlies either side. I'll be doing 10 minutes, I'm tired as fuck, Fez. I've got 130 rolls to try and get Seed and her W engine. And afterwards, I will get the Oval Squad Bang Boo as well that got dropped. Which is crazy that they haven't done an Oval Squad Bang Boo until now. Considering after Orphe comes out, you know, in the latter half of this patch, there's going to be a lot of Oval Squad members. It's like, why did it take this long? Because we've got Soldier 11, we've got Trigger, we've got Silver Anby, we've got Seed, we've got Orphe. I don't know, man, Kuru Games are top tier artists. Oh, yeah, for sure. But let's just dive straight in. Okay, not first 10. Oh, I've got a few A ranks. Hey, Ambi. As always with Zenless, I'm going to try and do all the story stuff in one stream. So, like, once we do this at the start, once we actually start, like, the main story stuff, I'll kind of be locking in. Hey, Nicole. Do you want Billy to show up as well? Let's get all the cunning hairs together. The RNG crap. You know, one thing I am looking forward to, speaking of gachas, when Neverness to Everness comes out, that game doesn't have a 50-50. At all. If you get to, I think it's 80 or 90 pulls, if you haven't got the 5-star by then, you just get them. They don't make you do the 50-50 like they do in, like, Hoyoverse gachas. The gacha in that game looks a bit weird, though. Like, it still, like, works functionally as gacha, but essentially every time you roll, you literally roll a dice across, like, a giant, like, Monopoly board, basically. And each space on the Monopoly board is a different reward, and, like, every now and then the character will be on there, sort of thing. Like, it looks a bit weird and different. I'm sure it'll be fine once it's out. I just remember looking at it and going, what the fuck? Also, still no fucking S rank, Jesus Christ. I like Monopoly, yeah. Still no! Oh, we're really going to the edge, aren't we? I like Monopoly, I really like Monopoly. Oh, and you'll do fine with Neverness to Everness. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
Let's fight.
Hey, Ambi.
Side by side.
5. Hey, got her.
It's like a wrench, finding some engine oil.
Of course, they put the camera on her feet. Like, the amount of promotion that involves her feet is absurd. But for those who don't keep up with that stuff, Seed's background, she's another victim of Hollow Zero, which, like, is like, well, welcome to the family, because that's, like, most of the cast. But, she was... She lost all her family. She was very little, like, we're talking, like, 5 or 6 years old at most, when Hollow Zero happened. And the only way she survived for 4 weeks in the Hollow after it went off was eating any flower she came across. And she was found on a military search through, because 4 weeks into the Hollow Zero, it was assumed if you found any humans within it, they weren't human anymore. They were going to be corrupted monsters. So all military units were sent into the Hollow to basically do a cleanup job. Any life you see, kill it, because it won't be human anymore. Yet somehow Seed was still human. And so this 6-year-old girl eating flowers, wandering around on her own with no one to talk to and no communication skills, was just kind of there. And this big robot unit called Seed found her and went against protocol, and instead of killing her, adopted her in, basically, and raised her as an orphan. And yes, Seed is that giant robot that our girl Seed rides in. The reason why Seed goes by Seed, even though, you know, like, Seed is the robot and she's the girl, is that she calls herself Seed Jr. and calls the robot Seed Senior. She basically just adopted his name. But it's also why, as we'll see when we get into, like, story stuff, Seed's an extremely quirky girl. And also, you can tell by, like, on her design, she lost both her arms, so they are both, she's got 2 mechanical arms. You can see by, like, the nailing in on it. There's also, I remember reading, but I don't know how true it is, that she might have early onset arthritis as well, which is partly why when she's in the mech, she usually uses her feet more than, like, her arms for everything. So, you know, there's actually a reason that she uses her feet and not just, you know, horny purposes, even though, let's be real, that's part of it. But yeah, she is another Hollow Zero victim, which is crazy, because I'm pretty sure the only character who doesn't have a history in Hollow Zero is Shu Yuan, the cop. It's like Shu Yuan's just had, like, a normal life with normal parents, is like a normal job, and it's like everyone around her has gone through the apocalypse. Anyway, let's try and get her weapon. But that said, Seed had the longest time in Hollow Zero of all the characters that we've met. A lot of the other characters we met that were victims from Hollow Zero were initially rescued by the first rescue mission in, like, the first week. Like, Astra's a good example. She was part of the initial rescue search. Or was found as part of the initial rescue search when she was a kid. Uh-oh. I mean, we've got so many fucking A ranks, we're gonna get some extra rolls, but uh-oh. Whoops. Uh-oh. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's L3. L2, being for the shop, is a different gacha. I can't remember which one it is, whether it's Genshin or HSR, but it's one of them. Uh-oh. Are we for real? Look at the pity. We're in soft pity. Give me the fucking... Uh-oh. And it's not even the right one. Fuck! It's Nekomata's. Well, I got seed at least. I can worry about the fucking... that later. Damn you, Nekomata. Even in engine, you're fucking me over. I like how every Hoyoverse gacha has one standard S rank that no one wants to get. You know, in Genshin, it's like no one wants to fucking get Chi-Chi. You go to Honkai Star Rail, everyone doesn't want that fucking kid. No one wants Yang Sheng. And in this, everyone sees Nekomata and goes kill that fucking cat. Anyway, I'm still going to try and get this. I mean, this is no threat because I've got like a million Bangbu rolls because I never roll for Bangbus, and there is a guarantee anyway. Did I just get two? God damn it. Where was that with the Where was that with the character, you fucks?
Wanna see, please?
You know, I really like your scent.
Seed, I literally just got you. Don't immediately start being weird.
You know.
Immediately get a Seed and she's like, oh, I really like your scent. Let's just stop it, Seed. Negation. No, yeah, no worries, dude. Fucking Nekomata. Did you see why I went to get the weapon yet? I was prepared. Oh, they recommend the basic attack first? Alright. And then... all the back-end stuff, okay. I think I can get everything to a level 11 anyway, but I just wanted to kind of see what they recommended. And artifact-wise, her artifact set came out with this patch, so no, I don't have her artifact set up yet. It's like when Finan dropped in HSR, it's like, you gotta give me time. You gotta give me at least a day to kind of just grind it through. So if you go to this, yeah, Dawn's Bloom is the new set, and then just some Electro Woodpecker on top.
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
Oh, you know what might be a crapshoot idea to try and get this? Hang on. I roll this, get some decent... like, bonuses to then buy more rolls in the signal shop. Okay, that is at least one more roll. Wouldn't it be crazy if I got it on this one? Damn it. At least it's guaranteed, so it's just a matter of time. And with the amount of events this game gets, I'll get it eventually. That's why I'm in, like, no real, like, fear, you know? Oh, because Pan's at the top. Did I only just now get Pan?
Let's do something summery.
Wanna see the... Please.
Man, I'm at... Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
No, I have him see... I have him, like, C6, yeah.
Man is iron, right? I shall.
Ready and
Don't just think about.
look. I want this is good asset.
You know, I really like your scent.
But before anything else, 6th Street remodeling shop. We got to build up our bamboo as well.
Hey, Proxy. Have you hit a roadblock?
There you are.
Someone just asked me why I wear sunglasses indoors. Well, obviously because it's cool.
Shut the fuck up. No one asked, Merc. What's your fucking name?
Have a good one. Please, come again.
Oh, also, this is... If you haven't seen this is hilarious. Seed doesn't walk anywhere. She uses this little fucking scooter. And I believe it actually, like, will work up and down the stairs as well. Like, it, like, shifts into, like, a hover mode when you go upstairs. Like, I remember I saw this in the beta when, like, it first, like, was there, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Your fortune seems. I'll protect you from.
You know, I really like your scent.
Oh, who's not happy? She's not? Really? When there's another attack character in your squad. That's it? Huh. Okay, I'll have to reconfigure how I want to handle that then. Because I would have thought, for sure, because she's a DPS, that she would just slot in and an extra Opal squad would carry the... Huh.
Need a fortune telling? Asset
Will this
confirmed.
work?
Preparing to move out.
Will. But in turn,
Protect you from any danger. Your
will this
fortune
fucking work?
seems pretty
It
good lately.
will. Okay, maybe this is the plan then. That does mean I need to change this bamboo because I think you need this only works if you have both. Yeah, you have both stars of Lyra, so I'll have to reconfigure that one. Oh, I'm not sure. I'll think about it, but Enough dilly-dallying, let's go do plot. Oh, right. Hey, I'm still in the summer stuff. I'm not changing back. I like the summer costume. Wise is looking over a message from someone. His face is turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Ah, good timing, Belle. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big's about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surge throughout the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerge from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the void...
All right, Belle.
It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation.
Yes, Mrs. Solder, a character that everyone hopes will be made playable eventually.
Already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. but the title Proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance.
I am kind of curious about Carol. Firstly, if we're going to find her alive. Secondly, if we're going to find her at all, or this is going to be a Sonic Underground, their mother will be found, except they never do. Or if she will even be playable when we do find her.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force? Looks like this job won't be easy. Hope we don't run into any trouble. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Eleven and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishuan, Shifu, and the others know. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented students. Leave it to me. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Suiban Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Suiban Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night's already fallen. I'm going to swap back to user half an hour. Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. You mean in the Hollow? That's right. Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the op. Afterwards, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, that's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel, and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning your HDD. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Season 2, Chapter 3. Do not go gentle into that good night. In a dream made of electric impulses and numerical signals in Magnus's memory.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were at gear checks for us. Still.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup. Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Fall Orpheus!
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Get back! I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back!
So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Jesus. So it was Magus once
Intelligent constructs don't
human?
It was just leftover cash
Or something like that? And she suffered from the initial Hollow Zero?
Oh, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Oh, Orphe.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
So sleep talking.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today.
So you did sleep!
My self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, squad member Orphe. I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Oh, but you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's on to the operational briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Oval Squad for being late. I think it's confirmed that Orphe is a dragon firen, which is insane, which is like really cool. But yeah, Magus is like its own entity, and so from what we can kind of tell from what they showed earlier as well, it very much seems like Magus was once human and probably had the soul infused into the tail, or like transferred over, etc., something along that line. But yeah, you can tell by the horns. There's also what's those belt straps on the back of Orphe's head? What's that about? But yeah, you can tell that, and yeah, she is part dragon, which is cool. Seed! Elbow Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you joined the scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing. and we'll be as punished as problem squad members before we even get the chance to become honored ones. The members of Oval Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable...
Oh yeah, Trigger's going to be in a good mood because it's our bestie, us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow. The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz.
I'm going to be real. You know, I was watching this and I was like, this is just like the Call of Duty mission briefings. I was watching this play out and I was like, this is just fucking... This is just like Modern Warfare 1 classic, like, mission briefing. Anyway, when Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold special to do their attack, yep.
Blitz Squad in position.
Oh, so she's sort of like Bernice in a sense.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
Yeah, she'll keep on beaming along anyway.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person. So what sort of person are they exactly?
Save the chit-chat right after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
Not that I need this shit anymore. Also, poor Magus when they're sprinting. That's probably got ah!
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Yeah, it's a very good question.
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Also, if you hear faint snoring, that's my cat again. Oh, hey, Belle.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Holo Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
You can call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned.
I was gonna say, Magus is like, no, you're a fucking proxy, you're a criminal, I know who you are.
The other side is a villain. Then working with them means we're on the side of villains.
Yeah, meanwhile, Orphe is just a little sweetheart.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections. That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
What I think I might do, just to... Oh, this is adorable. Oh, I didn't realize... I haven't seen this. That's actually adorable as shit. I was going to turn the dialogue volume up a bit. I'll try that for now. That's actually adorable as shit. That's just really cute. Of course, Orphe would get distracted and want to play, like, feed the little birds. Meanwhile, Magus is just kind of looking at them and then looking at Orphe, like, what are we doing here? That's actually really sweet. I like that a lot. That's not something I really ever pay attention to in the live streams. When they drop the live stream showing off the new version, I'm more just there for the trailer and then to hear what, like, the quality of life is. Everything else I kind of just ride with when we get there. Oh, and obviously, like, the redemption codes, like the extra gems. I'm never going to say no to that.
Electromagnetic interference.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
squad is pinned down. Beta squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest. Backseat and the others should be okay. The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Hit for balance, Orby!
Looks like the miasma around us is getting thicker. Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
I went too far. Okay, there we go.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
After a base attack's fourth hit, dodge quick or follow up. Hold and press square to activate the falling petals slaughter. With sufficient steel charges, basic attack after falling petals, that'll do massive damage.
Aegis squad has reached the LZ. Blitz squad, do you copy?
Oh, I've got trigger in here as well. Hang on, let me do setup.
Comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first. Then regroup with the captain ASAP.
The area's all clear now. All those glowing cuts.
Okay, so if you see like the orange circles, that's when you hold, basically. Yeah.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
Seed. Oh, I love how quirky she is.
Just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of the machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis squad, come in.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Aegis squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Ether!
Shut down the ether transmission system!
Steve, don't...
It's your turn to blossom.
Fire support ready.
Good. Seed just kind of darts around all over the fucking place with the mech, doesn't she? Holy shit. It's the linked switch to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission signal grows still. Oh, hey, I wonder if we're swapping back to Orphe. I saw that for a second.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Hit for balance! Blitz squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Oh, okay. Good, just cut the black for a second. These open environments, they've gone, like, more optimized as each patch has gone. But they're still little things. This is the ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Solder. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltis is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You're great at intel when you need to know. You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think keep moving. Oh, sure.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
This is a weird
By cracking part of the data,
Fall Guys
we can
level. What
locate
the fuck?
other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
So you were sleeping.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure
Whoops.
analysis.
Okay, you gotta die for that. 50% complete. Well, that was easy. It's just right there.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumix. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Oh, this is a familiar environment running down here, so we aren't going through somewhere new, at least not yet.
The Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if
Oh, here's a unique dodge back.
Plenty still played a part in this.
Obstacles are blocking Iger Squad's path to the rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes. So we're going to swap back to the other team.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
This is a cool, like, idea for the mission, though. Having two squads alternating between the two as they proceed.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
Let's finish.
Oh, we're still technically Orphe. Got it. I was going to say, what does Seed's Paws menu look like?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumix investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. Alright, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
And of course, like, Oval Squad never got like their proper like intro cutscene. That's what that was. Every new group always gets like a proper intro cutscene where you can see how all the squad functions. We hadn't had it yet, really, because the only time we hung out with Soldier 11 or like Trigger, they weren't the focus. You know, like, Oval Squad wasn't really the focus with them. It was other aspects. Like, even when it was Trigger with like Silver Anby, it was more focused on the legacy of Silver Squad with them. And they weren't even the main focus of that patch. That was, the fucking Hugo's group. I forget what they're called. Amid the thunderous storms of heavy machinery and Shrill's hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltist captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military...
Alright, Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Let's see if they're still devoted when they're staring down a Barrett 50 cat. Like, alright.
Civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltus member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice.
That's not exactly what she said, reading the subtitles. Whatever.
Creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yfei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, Sarah doesn't even get voice lines anymore, huh? The military operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force is overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to jitter on the spot, apparently. What the fuck was that? Is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer... What is she standing on? Her model must be like standing on just right on a corner or something that's making her model jitter every now and then. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. I don't know how well the jittering of the model actually came out, because it was very quick. It might have been like in between frames, but still, I noticed it. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as the base of ops. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Solday first. Oh yeah, they weren't kidding. Oh, I like how they put like a little shelter thing over our fucking car. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was a close one. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might be a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and the new Eridu, or rather, she already has. If it weren't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltist equipment, the captain and I would have been in one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltist systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. The ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You got a similar gift, right, Proxy? I took to boss lady.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Oval Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Oval? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Noticing this is a very hot topic that they brought up all stories, hero and villains.
Got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
I'm going to assume a lot of what went wrong with Magus when she was a human involved a proxy, and that's why she's got such a negative bias against them.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Sorry, I was nibbling a snack for a second. I like how, like, in this, you can say, hey, spot which one's not the main character. Sorry, there we go. Adjutant, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Oh, okay, you're not the actual Major General. I was about to say. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. We follow the Adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent with the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly.
Jesus Christ, you think this guy's the villain?
It's a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Is this just Bringer 2.0?
About our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, and infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Oval Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Oval Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we will give everything to protect you. Before briefing you all on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Suevian Temple for a quick break, that shouldn't stop us, right? The Praxi's been nabbed by the Major General! And why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the Praxi doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but that's also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. You're the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Attempt to return back to the temple. Uh-oh. I don't like the word attempt in the objective. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Argues with facts and reason. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the Mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Beast Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. So I can't even go to my bed. It's just down there.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Interrogation?
Change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Wow, they really don't like him.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Sorda explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary...
That dialogue option that I clicked absolutely was not what Belle said. Even slightly.
Might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of
Oh
their
my
electronics.
god. It really is like basically like we've been imprisoned. There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten a tracker, more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. What the fuck? Thanks to the Defense Force signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still function in Waifu Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to your friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Waifei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment medicines. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech follows... tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy is some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. She can seem a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Obel Squad's all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member C. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let's take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. Counting on you again, Seed. I only need to look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. The sniper's weapon is there still on the battlefield after all. boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quick swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try and stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa. Are you seriously attacking your Captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. But what's it seems? It's almost as if she can see right through the HDD. Yeah, because we have the device in our eyes. And, like, Seed kind of, like, she can feel it. She knows we've got something techie on us. But that can't be possible, right? Look away. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. Our system's good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Yeah, Seed kind of has caught on. I think she can, like, where she's a lot more in tune with this shit, she can kind of notice something's not right with her eyes. Tent offers to cover the soldier's gazes, and re-establishing the connection to HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Hey, Fairy. Missed you.
You really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. And Orphe and Seed's voices, let's go check out what's happening. This is the little one you brought back from the Hollow. Yes, Captain, the Bang Boost squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boost distress signal and rushed over. What? What about the soldiers in that squad? They were lying there covered in blood. I mean, they're not breathing kind of lying there. Then let's pay our respects. The Bang Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I can do it. Proxy, you know how to fix a bamboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. The video footage restored, and images from inside the Hollow stream out through the Bang Boo's data port.
All units be advised.
Oh goodness.
300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are they
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh shit! That's what that was. Gunfire.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing?
All right. It's the fact that it's like getting beat through the recording is kind of funny. Is even though like, they're all going, "What the fuck?"
Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
Deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all of their voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. The white noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like a resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bang Boo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out from the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They're not undead, more like creatures of miasma. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape. There's no way to Exaltis should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Solder. Let's go, Proxy. Yeah, unless, of course, the big evil, like, General Captain is part of it. Together with Obel Squad, you brief a Solder on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
Hang on, I'm getting buffering on my end. I think it's just my end, but hang on. See, this is the only thing that's kind of annoying. Yesterday with RE Village, we had an internet dip. It only ever seems to dip when I'm using my phone for chat connected to the Wi-Fi. So, I swap it over to mobile data. But the mobile data will sometimes just randomly dip with no explanation. So then I lose access to chat and what's going on in the stream. And because it just comes up buffering, I don't know if it's actually just the data going or if it's the internet. So both of my core options, like to focus on it, have flaws that are really annoying. I'll throw it back on data and just kind of hope it holds, but still.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oboe Squad, gear up and
Fucking goddamn it. Yeah, I just went back to data and it's lagging again immediately.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Fine, Wi-Fi it is.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
Always.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
The operation has two main objectives. First, gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Let's go. Yeah, big superior captain guy is like absolutely probably evil. Going as Orphe again.
The unexpected
As I mentioned before, I was actually considering getting Orphe because I wanted another Oboe DPS, but I'm kind of glad I went with Seed now I've played as Orphe a bit because her moveset's kind of interesting. It's a bit different than what I was expecting. I'm not really sure how like I'd feel playing her.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Oboe Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. I walked 2 steps and there's a cutscene.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them.
Oh, Seed's in here too. I thought it was just going to be Trigger and Orphe again for a sec. Oh, not again, because we had Soldier 11 with Orphe before, but still, you know what I mean.
I've been on... Flash attack!
Maximum firepower!
I'll pierce right through. Adjusting for wind.
Cryptic documents detected on the device accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As to why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers? But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scums, how dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps has everyone on guard, but what they see is the sight of Allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Seed?
Are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Alright, how long we can carry on?
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Like behind us, holy shit.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? Already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on the device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumics, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a second record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. If all the place data had been missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. That's what, just what have these exaltists learned. Something but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Oh, she kind of like half almost warped back with the animation.
Elite targets have appeared.
Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for. Maximum firepower!
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Seed. Oh, whoops! She's such a goober. I love her.
Initiating devastating strike.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Why do you fucking start clapping?
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow.
Yeah, because he's the bad guy.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumics Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltist stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porsa Lumix has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Why is it every time I want to have a snack, it's the moment the voice dialogue stops and the characters are just words and I have to read them? God damn it, give me a second. Ugh. Right. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions. And that foolish general thinks he already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was. The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. That is greater purpose than an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Observer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go so easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable. But I've already set the course while their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Man, there's a lot of like long like black load screens going from the city, from like the hub area and back to like the hub fighting area. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? So let's go around and see what the soldiers know. Homer's Grand broken through head on. Our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? Are you still hanging on the side? Oh, and Newface, not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutants, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. What's with that look? We're celebrating your victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you returned safely. We are laying on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor of Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority of the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelumix's property, is quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I know there's also been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased to make you made it back in one piece. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, well, they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists. I'm not clear on any scientific worth. Still, they are made of mostly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. The risk? Yes, Isolda. That name it like plays on my head. Stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already playing the victory party right after winning. So what's our next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. Exaltists won't be that easy. You faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city has been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
Where's Faith, and I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics, you just have to go see for yourself. Oh, if I didn't already know. Hey, Damien. You met with Damien after dark and fill him in on Lucro's doings.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Who the fuck?
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to.
This is a very literal bunny girl.
Affiliated with the Krampus
Miss Shao, okay.
Authority.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the Round Table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like
Her hands are ginormous for her, for Xiao. Or is that like, Jesus Christ, she's got like Sonic hands. Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy! Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all the way with squad member C to invite you on our special nighttime operation. Special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low. Just like a sniper. C and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the seas breeze of Waifu Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. The night deepens. Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad camp. Just you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Oh shit, oh, is Orphe Magus' clone?
But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military...
Yeah, you're Magus' clone. Interesting.
Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Oh, Orphe. There's not much else to say. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is pray that Yunquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Queen Ming bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, and then heavy as stone sinking into the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Well, we're just here now.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Cool, thanks, Wise. I'm here too.
That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need
We
to
ride a door. Oh, never mind.
Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. This guy could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. Why do I always feel like that season 2 is going to end with something really bad happening to Shifu? Yishuan. I feel this is all setting up like the big downfall. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Waifu Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of the Waifu Peninsula citizens are at stake. They can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of the engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow... Oh, my Wi-Fi's just giving me flashing lights. Hopefully it'll hold. Please hold. Don't be weird. Okay. It's important. We might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy.
Oh, wow. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Waifu Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Ogle Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the hall with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Ogle's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Ogle squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
The winners rules. Oh, we got a lot left on this, huh? That's part 1, part 2, 3, 4, 5 before we reach the end? Interesting. Oh, I see that. The last chapter had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, before we carry on, though, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So, BRB, guys. I'm back. Let's go. Ask Seed why she's here. Uh-oh. Oh, we got swapped back. Fine. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine, if you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. You enter the plaza at Phalem Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quieten down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phalem Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then, I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As the soldiers dismissed echoes throughout the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because The captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
You know, I kind of believe it. Ever since the cable car station and join them to see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation. Is that big hollow going to spread to Phalem Heights? My whole livelihood's in danger. Don't worry. It might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days and you can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scared and ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up with the main group. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster risk in Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phalem Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from the nearby defense force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Let's do this. You caught that right, Proxy? Oval Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Astalda's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time's of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. The crowd gathered at the cable car, evacuating Phalem Heights under the direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. You don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
That's a cute intro animation. She kind of skips in. It's like, all right, let's go.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
We just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to prove me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural.
In we go then. I wonder if this one's going to be a mostly straight line like the last one. It did feel like they kind of like gave up a little last time. So just adjusting my mic as well. Oh, it definitely looks like it.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma.
I know it's always pronounced miasma, but I always read that as miasma.
Need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Yeah, they turbo gave up with these. Like, holy shit, this is just a straight line.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot. Okay.
Like we used to have, like, I feel like they were getting smaller and smaller as each update went, but no, this one is they're just straight lines now. We went from like 4 levels with 3 secrets to like 1 big play box, so you just got to reach the end, to now just literally a straight line.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Uh-oh.
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned a constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's
Yeah, likely story.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Opal Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Opal just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenzo's loyal soldiers glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world!
Now Opal Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Opal.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
How would that even work? You know what, never mind, I'm not going to question it.
Say something that shows you care about me, Orphe.
So the message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Weiss, shut the fuck up.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus? Your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Soldier's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the future.
Not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. These fucking long load screens, dude. There we go.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exalted
new enemies.
hiding in here.
The
Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltists' crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus.
Is Sarah wearing like 3 different shirts? Wait, it's like she's got the red shirt, like a black jumper, and then she's got like the grey coat on top of it. Like, you cold? And you can see there's like another coat like hanging off her shoulders. Come on.
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mevarok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of this city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Your proxy? Aw.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
No, she fucks.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice.
For fire!
The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All
Need a shower? It's raining shells!
Need a shower, it's raining shells? That's a funny ass fucking alt line.
The melody of combat.
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth!
Be careful, Captain! Yeah!
It's your turn to blast them.
Wipe them out.
Tactical strategy! Relay combat!
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
With the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltists use to manipulate the miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Rawr! My laser can break through. My laser can't break through either. Equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception techniques is useless. Maybe we need someone from Yishan Shifu's levels of skill for this. Can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Come now. Line up. No pushing.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Shifu!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Yishuan, if you got involved a little earlier, there's a couple of soldiers that might not have got killed, but you had to aura farm that game.
Are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yishar Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
I guess we left because it's another black screen load screen. They need to put something here so when you're going from, let's say, like the main like open combat fields to the town. They need to put something here because it's always just a black screen. Bell, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan Shifu and the others, but more suddenly appear on the mountain path. The mountain path. But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces in the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. I'll see if anyone else wanted to chat first. No, just go in.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces and Yunquay Summit holding Phylum Heights, there's still those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. See, when it's going in, it loads, but when we finish, I think this is the same. Yeah, I think it's the same mountainside that we did with Yuzahar and Alice at the start, like near the start of the last update. It absolutely is.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porthalumex.
Copy.
Those monsters. Ethereals. Calm down, ma'am. No. They weren't ethereals. We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now. They're all dead. Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore. Those deadly ghosts got
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio and off his chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex. The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine, is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried
I'll say your Trigger especially knows gravely about Hollow Zero's consequences.
Maybe even a
She's
little
literally
worried.
wearing it.
For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain," and "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
I'll take
Jesus
point.
Christ.
There's an unopened obscura nearby.
It'll be the monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threat. What the?
Oh, it's not 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. There we go.
The obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
Oh, God. 1, 2, 3. Think that will work? Nice.
There are obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
All right, game time.
Incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
Jesus Christ, the fucking oval smackdown that this team is once you get them moving is kind of insane. Especially because 2 of the 3 are passive active. So you don't have to be controlling them to have them do things. Bodies couldn't be. They're from Porta Lumix. Wait, that body. Is that Luke Crow from Porta Lumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself to a failed op report. Uh-oh.
Recalibrating.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior! Let's treat him back! Come say hello to my friends! Circle them!
I know it's an action game versus a turn-based, but Seed is how I wanted Firefly to play, where it's just like you swap between the two on the fly, like you have like crazy movesets between the two of them. Like, this is how I wished Firefly was in HSR. Firefly and HSR being so dedicated to Super Break was so underwhelming.
When the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silent Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Silent Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa. You must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too. But he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante. Tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
That's a heavy thing to ask a kid.
Get revenge. But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make
Magus, this is a child?
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Salem Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magnus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. Seed, stop laughing. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. Loading? Yep. Oh god. Hey, we're going back to a, like, hub area, perchance? This is, like, the big thing. Yes. This is the big thing. Going from a combat environment to, like, the normal hub should not just be a black screen you sit on. Even, like, just a little load icon of some description. It would go a long way. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with assault accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz, while I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz even brushes past Obel's squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
As soon as this cutscene started, the nanosecond that cutscene started, I was like, oh, he ain't living this. The nanosecond he went, oh, this is a cutscene. Oh, he's fucking dead. I have my doubts about Colonel Solder's behavior all along, but still, didn't expect it to go this far. He has to be hiding a fierce desire for revenge. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orpheus been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orpheus right now. I should go back and check on the others instead. Dawn of the Karmic Fire. We've still got... Hang on. Okay, I was just saying, I thought that was still chapter outside. We still got 2 old chapters. No, we got the last piece. Colonel Isolde! Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Oh, you're here. Lucro, and the executive officer of Parsa Lumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelain Lumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt in the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelain Lumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. And lastly, the fam. All sacrifice in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated Obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the Hollow, and then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You cannot judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not! Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obel Squad's captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of the machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Ferry's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready.
I'm really still surprised that he isn't playable. Yixuan. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters and even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde's disappearance into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready. Alright, let's go. Last stretch. It's a very active chapter of the game. I appreciate that they give you the whole thing in one go and they make sure every chapter has its own like beginning, middle, and end. It's not just, you know, the next piece of the puzzle, so to speak.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue...
This feels like we're approaching Final Fortress. From Sonic Heroes.
Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
I can kind of see why Seed has got like her own side story you can do afterwards, because this is definitely more of a focus on Orphe. Seed is just kind of like there to be the goober. Oh, of course Sarah's here too.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
It's way too thick, even though I have to work cut out from to try and disperse it. This isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threats lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to
The control panel requires a password. Look around nearby for the clues. When you say nearby... That's a cute dash animation. She chucks the knife up and Magus captures it. Oh. Oh, it wouldn't let me go this way until I did this, huh? Okay.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Cover me, Orphe!
God damn it. Only Seed gets the boost out of this. Oh, I was going to try and swap Yishuan for my Yishuan. Yeah, this squad doesn't really work. Uh, 375... 3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time. Master Ishwan, can you lock into presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Yeah, that's not a good look. Oh, we don't have the authority. I think he warped us down. And we can use this to... Yep.
Initiating devastating strike!
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Yep, we can see Sarah, Little Miss Red.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Ow.
Keep your balance, Circle them. This is your lucky day.
Bless you. My cat just sneezed.
They're activating the device.
The reason why my cat's been in my room a lot more often the past few days is because it's been lashing it with rain outside. And so they're not going to go anywhere but stay in. And so I let them in my room more. What's that the Exalt is trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yishuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, whilst the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. I feel like at least one more person should have gone with him, just to be safe. But now, well.
These soldiers. 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverrock!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Is she been... Oh my god.
Colonel
That's also some sick artwork.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverrock's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Meverrock, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yi Xuan, who was casting techniques, and Oval Squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde, why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Yeah.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Let's finish this in one go!
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
Oh, I was going to say, is it going to, like, show the vertical jump? No, we moved along, not just up.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. I'm a seasoned soldier. But she has truly betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away with it.
The fight? Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you, too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
So it begins, I guess. You know, when once we get past yet another black screen. Or... Jesus, we weren't here a second ago, what the fuck?
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were.
Holy shit, what a boss design. Where are you?
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
When are you still playing that protection?
My ass is gathering around her!
Tactical strategy! Scorched earth!
Be careful, Captain! Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Oh, right, of course. This is the real reason why.
Well,
oh,
then.
Jesus Christ.
Be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless! Sink!
Alright, we're in insta-kill territory.
Resistance is futile!
Sorry, Seed. Can I restart the fight? No, damn, we just got to commit.
Evil shall be purged.
I wonder if you can do what you do in Genshin, where if you line up your ultimate just in time for it, you iframe through the insta-kill. Because that's what a lot of people do when IKs show up.
Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
This is a cool fight.
Maximum firepower!
Be careful, Captain! Swift yet still.
Jesus. It is a high fucking pressure fight. I love it. I hope this is a weekly boss and not just a boss, because I'd love to like fight this fight way more often and get a feel for it.
Tactical strategy. Scorch that!
Be careful, Captain!
Cycle of yin and yang. Your fate is sealed.
Come on, you're so close.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
That was sick. That was, yeah, that's probably, I hope that's a weekly boss. That's probably my favorite boss in the game. Like, of the monster bosses, I should say. Of the human fights, Hugo's still the one to beat. But of the monsters, holy shit, that is a phenomenal fight. That's extremely reactive. It's got a DPS check. It's got a real insta-kill you have to actually deal with and focus on.
I've told you before.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
I'll let her talk.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson.
Isolde in a fated duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training.
Oh god, we're still not done.
Both of you have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Where are you looking?
And it's actually a real fight you gotta pay attention to as well.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
Not even close!
Holy shit!
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
This is close, I'm getting hit so much.
Maximum firepower!
There we go. Oh, I got scary for a second.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
Is it Danny?
Isolde!
It's already too late.
Forcing her to act.
Turn back now.
Forced her to fucking act. Jesus Christ. So I'm saving that.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Hey, Orphe, you okay? Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Oh, come on, not more.
Abnormal
Fluctuation.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise, Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Fucking alright, repeating each other.
One has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear.
Fuck off.
Guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltis, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the Hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Obel Squad. Sorry, I was taking the opportunity to do something in the background while I had the chance. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Ferry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent to you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. Our teacher and the Exaltis. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like your teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltis, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's a defense force. I'll go deal with them. It's terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. So it's just going to be Obel, yeah, of course. Aggressive looking? Okay, outside of maybe Trigger, who might seem a little imposing at first glance, these are not, like, intimidating people. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
Seed.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
the truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads.
We get this at the end of most chapters. The new people go, I'll help you look, and then we don't see them again. Remember Miyabi said she was going to join our squad to help the investigation? Where the fuck's she?
That I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy.
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Off hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. It is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swaben Temple. What it remains the envelope Isolde left behind is in your hand. Let's have a look. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone would have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, and I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered so many old cases I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops. troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continues to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I have hurt too many innocent people. I am nothing but a miserable creature of wrath, who should have died long ago, kept alive by only the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind exalting the creator, are we back? Oh, I got very upset and very annoyed for a second there. Oh, it dipped. I was actually just sitting there going, don't do this, but right at the end, fucking come on. I don't know how much of that kept in. You might have heard me get a little annoyed. Reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltist and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk to him and Fufu about what to do next. This isn't what they were talking about. Yeah, the get ready for the next chapter little set bit they always have at the end. Still no clues about where your teacher went? And just one bad thing after another. And we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is. Shi Yuan doesn't come back. Oh, Shifu already searched every corner of the hollow, but the only thing left is to do is to drag out and give the creator a good beating. Uh-oh, I think I know where the next chapter's going. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to. If senior brother falls into the hands of Exalted's remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easy. Except, the night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yeah, it's like this is an except.
Yes, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Dun dun dun. I've been saying this since the start of season 2, but yeah, that was another really fucking great chapter. All of these chapters are really fucking consistently good. But I think that end boss might genuinely be my favorite. Hey, yeah, the Seed Agent story. I will do that in my spare time. It's nice that we've got a new agent story, but I'm good. Oh, Mercury's here. Actually, we'll see. If I get spare time in like a couple weeks, maybe I'll do the agent story on stream. We'll see. Oh, this is going to be the, yeah, the title we just picked up. But I have to see now, was that a weekly boss? Because it felt like it. It felt like a much bigger deal. 2, 3, 4, 5. It wasn't. What? It should have been the weekly boss over the Miasma Priest, if I'm honest. That's insane. Alright, well, I look forward to fighting you in fucking DA then. Yeah, when that next resets. That's kind of a shame. I think that fight earned the right to be like a big weekly boss, but oh well. Oh, I can't remember. Does this game... Please. Oh, okay, I don't think it does. I was say, does this game do the whole, like, once you beat the new story stuff, there's, like, an extra reward if you go check here? But no, I guess that's technically what you get along the way. With, the journey stuff. Jeez. I wonder how many chapters Season 2 is going to be. I imagine it's going to be 5 again, but still. Oh, yeah, right. Hey, all the things unlocking. But I'm going to call it there. I said we might do Siege Agent Story on stream. I know I said we wouldn't, but I'll think about it. But until then, though, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.